Excuse me, everyone, please be silent. The guest is arriving. The best way to predict the future is to create. Peter Drucker, the father of modern business. A very warm good morning, everyone. This powerful quote beautifully captures the true essence of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is not merely about starting a business. It is about creating opportunities, solving problems, and shaping the future with vision, determination, and courage. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and my dear friends, it gives me immense pleasure to warmly welcome you all for today's Entrepreneurship Awareness Program organized in association with the Kerala Institute of Entrepreneurship Development. Today's program is designed to inspire young minds to explore about entrepreneurship as a dynamic career pathway and to equip you with practical knowledge about business planning, pitching essentials, government schemes, and industry requirements. It is now my pleasure to invite Ms. Anushree Santosh to deliver the welcome address. Ms. Anushree, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Shivani. Good morning to all. It's my great privilege to welcome everyone to the Entrepreneurship Awareness Program organized by Management Club, School of Maritime Management, Indian Maritime University, Kochi. In absence, I extend a warm welcome to our respected director, Rear Admiral Satyanarayana Alamanta sir, for his visionary leadership and continued encouragement. A special welcome to our distinguished resource persons, Mr. Gino M. Skaria, Mr. Jason David, and Ms. Linisha Mole. Mr. Gino M. Skaria, a certified national trainer, master trainer for Young Indicators program under KDISC, lecturer and business trainer who has inspired thousands of youths and professionals. We welcome you, sir. In absence, Mr. Jason David, Industries Extension Officer, Kochi Corporation, under the Department of Industries and Commerce. Ms. Linesha Mole, Assistant Manager, Kerala Institute for Entrepreneurship Development. We welcome you, ma'am. In absence, I offer my sincere and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed HOD, Dr. Professor M. Rajeshwari, ma'am, who will be joining us later. Ma'am, your constant support, guidance, and encouragement form the backbone of initiatives like this. None of these efforts would have been possible without your unwavering motivation and belief in us. We are truly grateful for your leadership and mentorship. I also extend my respectful welcome to the HOD of Nautical Science, Captain Sujit Kumar Patak sir, for his valuable presence. Your presence truly adds value to this event. I warmly welcome Dr. Aravind T.S., Faculty Coordinator for Management Club, School of Maritime Management, IMU Kochi. I extend a warm welcome to all the respected faculty members, non-teaching staffs, and dear students present here today. I would also like to sincerely thank our Management Club, our President Benna K.S., Vice President E.R. Amarnath, Secretary Aman Anwar, Joint Secretary Nivedita Nagesh, Treasurer Krishna Priya V.S., and all the executive members for the dedicated efforts and wholehearted support in organizing this team. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Ms. Anushree, for your warm and gracious words. Now we move forward to the first session of today's program. It is my privilege to invite Mr. Gino M. Skaria to conduct a session on business plan design and pitching essentials. This session will guide us how to transform innovative ideas into structured business models and to present them effectively. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good morning. How are you? Are you happy? But I don't see some of your faces, no smile. We are so serious. Why are you so serious? You are serious in your studies? Or you, yes? Yeah, that's why. Okay, very good. Okay, so presentation is ready. Okay. Hello. Is it audible? Okay. So from idea to entrepreneurship. Okay, do you have idea? Do you have idea? So everybody has idea. An idea can change your life. Okay, next slide. Okay, will the maritime industry look like the same in after 10 years? Next. Support will be the same. Next. Shipping? No, obviously not. Logistics? No. Fuel systems? No. Documentation? No. Then what will be the changes? What can be? Digitalization will be there. And what all the difficulties we are facing today will be solved after 10 years. But if you people are ready, it can be solved within few years. If you are ready, we can move ahead to identify the problems around in this field, and we can find it out a solution for that, and it can be lead to our business idea. And this is today it is not a lecture. We all together create an idea, and we will try to pitch your idea here if we get time. I had given only 3 hours time, but it is difficult to make a pitching in this short period of time. Okay, next. So can you say me what is innovation? What innovation means? Can anybody say? Nobody. What is innovation? You are saying something? Thank you. Okay. What is innovation?
So innovation means implementing new creative ideas.
Okay, implementing new creative ideas for the existing system.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Give him a good round of applause. Okay, innovation distinguishes between a leader and a follower. So what we are doing, we are following things. We are not taking leadership. We are just following. Some people take leadership, and we are just following that. Now you have the opportunity to be a leader. Okay, next slide. innovation, and there are two terminologies. It is almost similar. Can you distinguish between these three? What is innovation, invention, and discovery? Can you tell me? Anybody? What is the three terminologies that is commonly used in this field, and what is the difference between these three? What is this discovery?
Finding something that already exists somewhere in this world.
Okay, very good. Can you give me an example? Discovery. Can you give me an example of discovery?
Atoms.
Atoms. Okay. Any other?
A discovery. Gases, like the use of natural gases. It was there in our environment, but we never used it. Now we are.
Okay, fine. Okay, it's a gravitational force. It's a discovery or invention or innovation. It's a discovery. And, it's already, wait. Okay. So what is innovation? Sorry, invention. So why we have came through discovery, and next is invention.
So to building something like it was not there, but inventing something like bulb.
It was not there. You newly created something. That is invention. Then what is innovation?
But now it's mobile phones, cell phones.
Okay, that's already invented something, and after using that, we find it out there is some problem or some difficulties for using this, and we had given some modification to that. That is innovation. Invention is creating, finding out solution for some problems and creating something. That is invention. And after some times we find it out there is some difficulties on that. We made it changes creatively, and it is innovation. Okay, next. As you said, so energy equation is a discovery, and gravitational force is a discovery, and invention. Internet is a invention. So earlier it was ARPANET, that modified to internet. And a telephone, as you said, it's a telephone, the communication system. Earlier it was difficult to carry out. We have to, there should be fixed position for that. And now it is easily carried anywhere, and day by day it is changing. The innovations are occurring in the field of communication and mobile phones. Now future mobile phones, even without system or hardware, so even we can talk to the people. That can be developed if you people are ready. Okay, innovations. Mobile phone is an innovation. So telephone to mobile phone. Okay, cable TV system. Now it's a direct to home system is there. What we are seeing, watching can be paid. The rest of things can be avoided. Okay, next. Okay, now I'll give some of the statements. You can agree with that, or you can disagree with that, or if you have another opinion. I told you this is not a lecture, and it will be interactive sessions. Okay, next. Innovation is about new things. Agree. How many of you agree with that? Those who are not raising hands, I assume that you are disagreeing with that. How many of you are agreeing? Okay. How many of you are disagreeing with that? Okay. Can you say me why you disagree with that?
Innovation is about improving upon an already existing process. It
Okay.
can be of old as well as new.
Okay. So how you told you are agreeing with that, no? Okay. Why you agree with that?
Because, sir, innovation means creating a new thing in a better manner.
Okay, it's a innovation. It's a creating new thing. Not it's
In a better manner.
okay.
Yeah.
That is a already existing thing. It is not fully new thing.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes it can be. It is. Sometimes it is modifying the things. Sometimes it is replacing. Earlier, you know, mobile phone replaced so many things. Earlier we have torch. When we go outside in the darkness, we always carry torch with us. Does anybody carry torch right now? No. Now it's a mobile phone we are taking. Mobile phone as a torch. Then earlier we have alarm clock. Now we are using mobile phone for that. Earlier we have radios. Now we are using mobile phone for that. Earlier we have calculator. Now we are using mobile phone for that. So many things so many things have replaced by the new innovations. Okay, next. Okay, innovations happens in labs or R&D centers. Do you agree with that? How many of you agree with that? You agree with that? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Why you agree with that?
So, research and development centers or brainstorming plans are developed, sir.
So can we say that it happens only in innovation labs or R&D centers?
No, anything. Here also we can do.
Okay.
What a grouping system and
Okay, that's what.
collaborating each other we can.
Okay, so then you agree or disagree with this?
I agree, sir.
Agree. Okay, good. So is there any other opinion on this? It is happening in labs and R&D centers? No other opinion. Everybody agrees with this. Okay, next. It's a solo activity. Innovation is a solo activity. So single man can't do innovation. It's a always solo activity. Do you agree with this? How many of you agree with this? Nobody. Do you disagree with this? Is there any other opinion? So always cannot be solo activity, but sometimes it. But for the better development, better innovations, we need a team. Because we cannot be always masters of all things. We need supports of others. There is a possibility of networking in innovation. Okay, next. One can't manage innovation. Do you agree with, is it true or false? Don't you understand these statements? And you are not responding it. Confusing? So I'm giving you a chance to think of things. And you have to see if you are able to use your brain. It is a valuable thing, right? So are you keeping for the auction for future? Your brain? No. Use it. Okay. One can manage innovation. Is it? Do you agree or disagree? Anything to say? Agree or disagree? Tell me, please. Disagree. Agree. Okay. Why you agree with that? Okay. Okay. Can it be always teamwork? Okay. That's a clear idea. That's it. It depends. One can manage sometimes, but in some cases, one cannot manage things. Next. Innovation can be taught or learned. Do you agree or disagree? Innovation can be taught or can't be taught or learned. Agree or disagree? Disagree. So why?
So because I think that innovation is an idea. Like if I have an idea of innovation, I'll teach you or I'll make you understand, but you'll not get the point which I am thinking and what my aim and motive is. It may be different for you, and it may be a different opinion for you. So I think that it's cannot be learned.
Anybody disagree with this? Do you disagree or agree? Disagree. Why?
Sir, like if we are sitting with a group of people who are innovators, so there is always a gap in something or the other. And if the person is able to find the gap, then it's not being taught to them, but yeah, by listening to others, he is able to, he or she is able to learn on how to bridge that gap. That is how it. Yeah, I will disagree with it.
Give them good drop of applause. Okay, if innovation can be learned or taught, why are we conducting program here? If it is not able to taught to you, then why we are conducting programs? Yeah. So that it can be taught and it can be learned if you are willing. So why, if you are in the comfort zone, no one can support you or no one can teach you. If you are filled with knowledge and everything, so we cannot give ideas. If you are ready to open yourself and if your minds are open and ready to accept new ideas, then it can be taught and it can be learned. Okay, next. It is not for everyone. Innovation is not for everyone. Agree or disagree? Disagree. Yeah, obviously. It is, anybody can innovate. Only thing that he or she should understand the problem clearly. Then we can find difficulties. When we come, when we are going upstairs, we find that it is difficult to move. And somebody find that it is difficult to move. Why can't these steps can take me to the upstairs? There comes the formation of accelerator. Okay, next. It is always top down. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? Do you agree? Okay, it is always top. It is from the idea from the top, and it can be. It should come down always, or it should be come from the bottom side. It is to reach to the top. That means it is the innovation always coming from the top people, and top, and it should come down to the earth, or it is from the earth to the top. Grassroots to the top. Is it always true? It is also depends. Okay, next. Innovation should bring big changes. Yes. You agree with that? Okay. Why do you agree with that? Okay.
If it can make things easier for whoever the users are, then it brings a big change to the efficiency or to the kind of work they are doing.
Okay. it is or should bring big changes?
So it depends on the kind of idea.
Okay,
the person
have you
takes.
heard about the bullet trains in Japan? The idea came from their shape, just shifted the front. The bird, kingfisher, beak shape. It reduced the noise, the fuel efficiency, and that is fastest movement. Okay, air resistance reduced. Okay, any simple changes also can be innovation. Okay, I will give. Can you give me a A4 size paper? A4 size paper is there? One sheet. Can it be torn? I want to tear it. I'm giving a challenge. This is a small one. No, not for writing. I want to give a challenge for you. Okay, this is my challenge. You can tear it and make me to go in through this hole you are making. So I am giving a challenge. Anyone can try for this. Only thing that you have to make a hole in this paper, and I should go through this. Okay, can you make it? Anyone can take a challenge. It's a challenge. Yeah, you are trying. Yes. Yes. Careful, careful. Give him a good round of applause. No, I told you, you want to see me through this hole. No, you make me to go through this hole. That's the challenge. No, I'm big size. Okay, that means my shoulder is almost okay, but tummy is there. That's the challenge. This is the problem I'm giving you. There are problems. You are innovators. You are trying to be innovators and entrepreneurs, and I am giving you a simple challenge. And how can you make tremendous changes in your field? This is a simple challenge. So anybody can support him. Yes. Yeah, surely. Yeah, whatever, I don't guide you. Only things that it should be connected each other. Okay. And while entering to that, it should not be broken. Okay, you can also try by yourself if you have papers with you. Ready? Almost. Yes, come. Try it. Can I pass through this? Okay, surely. Then you try, man. Okay. Yeah. Is there? So your idea is good. That's a. Okay, another one we are waiting for. So how can I go through this? Is it ready? Okay. Okay, anyway, eyes, very good. Come here. Okay, you can do one. Why it is so? It's a decoration. Okay. Okay. Your name? Okay. Can you show them how you did? How do you do? This. Turn this side. Let them also see. So next target is you, sir. Sir. It should be some more bigger size. You are the strongest man. Okay. So cut from here and turn to the side. Do from here. Don't reach to the end. Don't cut the end and turn back. So what happens? You have one folding here, remain. So you cut from here and instead of cutting to like the end also, it should be from here. Understood? Then it can be remain. Okay. Understood? Yes. Okay, next. Innovation should lead to quick results. Innovation should lead to quick results. Do you agree or disagree? So always cannot be make quick result. Okay, next. So how many types of innovations? Is there any idea? How many types of innovation? How many types of innovations? Anybody has any idea? Okay, next. So we have 4 types of innovation. One is product innovation. We always see the product innovation. That's making new product. Second thing is process innovation. It can be implemented new process for the improving the efficiency of the system. This is a process innovation. And organization innovation, implementing new organization method within the business team or business practice, work organization, and or external relations. Then next is marketing innovations. Okay, next. The art of innovation. So today we are going to learn the art of innovation. Mastering the principle that drive breakthrough thinking and revolutionary products, process or system in today's competitive landscape. Next. So have you heard about Tesla? Tesla. Okay, what is the specialty of Tesla? What is the specialty of Tesla? Self-driving. Okay, it's the old version of Tesla, it can be. No? Bullock cart. It's a self-driving. No Google Map. No fuel. It is self-driven. Set home to workplace, workplace to home. Okay, by the way, inspiration can be sometimes come from unexpected places. Okay, next. Okay, different types of innovation, modern scenario. This is product innovation. Then next, process innovation, and business model innovations. So now we are going to think of this type of innovation. So innovation life cycle, how the innovation occurs. First one is identifying the problems. When we want to innovate something, we have to identify the problems first. Okay, without problem, no one can innovate. If any problem arises, then only we can move and find it out a solution, and that can be an innovation. Okay, next. There is idea generation. Based on identifying the problem properly, then we can generate ideas based on that. Okay, next. Developing proposals. After developing ideas, we can make proposal for that and finding out the investors or supporting people through the proposals. Okay, next. Implementation of idea. Next. Evaluating the outcomes. That means when we are coming in with an idea and we test it and evaluate the things whether it is useful or not. Many of the people, many of the entrepreneurs make the assumption that they are not finding out the problems of the people and what the people or the end customer need. Without identifying that, we are making the solution, and we are thinking that the people need this. If you are thinking like that, there is a possibility of failing 90%. If you are assuming this is our customer need. So if we are feeling that, so we are not identify the problem properly, if we are not touching to the root cause of the problem, and finding out the solutions, the business or idea can be failed. Okay, next. Learning lesson from future, lessons for future course of action. After finding out the solutions, and we are trying for the future course of action. This is the process of the innovation. This is the innovation life cycle. So there is a principle telling that the fail fast to win. Fail fast to win. If you find it out a problem, and we are developing an idea, and if you are after sometimes you find it out it is not suitable solution, then you go first and identify the problem clearly, then it will be easy for you to go ahead and make the solutions. And if you are making all the process done, at last if you fail, you will lose your money. So you fail fast. In the field of innovations, the principle can be used this fail fast. The first time, then when you are coming with the ideas and we are talking to the people, if you get that it is not suitable, then you can change your idea. That is only mind work. And if you are investing money for the development of this project, after reaching to the end, final products, and reaching to the people, if you are not accepting, then your whole process will be failed. Okay, next. Okay, now our innovation process begins with the identifying the problems. Can you tell me some of the problems arises in the field of maritime industry? Can somebody tell me?
Man overboard. Losing life because of man overboard.
Okay, any other? Okay, I will make, since this is the this auditorium is suitable for this workshops. This is only for lecture. That means I want to some of the, I will, total how many students are here? Okay. Okay, these 2 rows can be one group, and this 2 rows, this is second group, and this is the third group, and this is the 4th group, and this is the 5th group, these 2. 6th group, And 7th group, 8th, 9th, and 10th group. Okay? Okay, if you have any, you can take your own problems. If you find any problems of yourself, and you can make innovation on that. You can try for that. If you have the problem, you can take it. Otherwise, I can help you. I have brought some of the problems here if you want. Okay, anyway, you have to find out a leader for your group. Okay, this is the one group number 10. Okay, this is group number 1. You can select, you can find a okay. If you have the problem of yourself, you can take that problem and we can develop an idea, and it is for pitching. You can go ahead. Otherwise, you can take from the for innovation, we have to find it out the problems first. And find it out the pain points of the people who are involved in that. What they feel, what they think. All these things can be identified. If you are able to go deeply to the problems, then it will be easy for you to find out new solution. We have only 10 groups. Okay, is it okay with that? So what is your problem? You got a problem, right? What is that?
So it's cargo theft and container tampering.
So what about your problem?
So crew fatigue and mental health challenges. Are you okay, Al? I am okay. What about you, Al?
Are you okay? Okay. What about you?
Sir, it's weather-related maritime accidents.
Are you okay with this problem? Okay. What about you?
Equipment and machinery failure at sea.
Is it okay? What about you? This group?
Illegal, unreported and unregulated fishing.
Okay. Is it okay? Did you understand the problem? Okay.
Pressure to reduce carbon emissions.
Okay.
Manual and paper-based document system.
Okay.
Port congestion and vessel waiting time.
Okay.
Marine plastic pollution from shipping activities.
Rising marine fuel costs and operation inefficiency.
Okay.
Weather-related maritime accidents.
Okay. So first step is already over. We have identified the problems. Now go to the next step. Understand the problem. Understanding the problem is very much important. So you have already seen the problem. And we have to find it out. Next slide. Okay. So we are going to the deeper. First, the 4W principle we are applying here. Who is affected by the problem directly or indirectly? And you have to find out. So you just think how, I do not know how you will join together these two rows. Anyway, you just note it down. You have pen and papers with you, no? Okay. First, you have to identify who is directly or indirectly involved in this problem. Next is, what is the nature of the problem? And next is where? What is the context of the problem and situation and location? And last and final, very important question is, why is this problem worthy solving? These 4 answers, if you are able to find it out, these 4 answers, you can move to the next. I will give you 5 minutes of time. By the time you have to find it out, the 4 answers for these 4 W's. Doubt? I will call any one of you from the group. Not the leader or those who are adjacent to the leader. No. I can call anybody from the group. What is the nature of the problem? That means, what is your problem? I had given you a problem, no? What is that? Cargo theft. And what is that means? How it is affecting the people who are why who is affected is there, and then that means that this is a problem. Whether it is technical problem or situational problem. Pardon? Okay, no. So this your cargo theft. Okay, how it is happening? Okay, so it can be security purposes, like security lapse. Yeah, all these things you can consider. That is the nature of the problem. this location. Have you completed? Any group? Any group is ready for the presentation? What is the problem? Can you able to give answers for these 4 W's? Okay. Are you able to say? So what is the problem actually? Okay. Who is affected with this? Who is involved in that? Not only affected. Who is involved? Pardon? Okay. Okay. Only these people are involved? Is there any role of government? Is there any role of security system? Is there any role of common people? Are they affected? If the cargoes are reaching, if they are not reaching in time, the business people, they are suffering, no? They all are the involved. So directly or indirectly into the, listen here, the people who are directly or indirectly involved in this problem can be considered. That means why seeing this, these people are directly involved. But so many people are there indirectly involved in that. Government can be there. And security system can be there. In common people, in case of cargo theft, there is a common people also will be affected, and the business people. Pardon? Sorry? Customs. Okay. All these systems are involved. The people are involved in that. Okay. Then next slide. So we are going deeper to the who is involved. The first one is who is affected. Who is directly involved in this problem, who is affected. And next one is who will pay for it. Then if you have some issues, and who will pay for the, it can be money, or who will be able to. Sometimes if you are trying to find it out a solution, and the affectors cannot pay, some others are paying for that. Okay. Okay, for insurance people also can be there in who. So insurance people are also there. They are indirectly involved in that. Yeah. Then who is influencing the decisions? That means if you want to change something, so if you want to solve the problem, if you want to shift to the change there, then somebody will be there to take decisions. And there are people who is able to influence the decisions. These people also can be involved in your who list. And if you have to go deeply by using this tool, this who, these 4 types of who's are there. And who is directly involved, who is paying for that, who is influence the decisions. Some of the decision makers. But there are people, they are able to influence the decision makers. Okay, next. Why products fail? So when we are finding out, or when we are coming with a new product or a new business, why people fail in that? According to the Harvard University, 70 to 80% of new product development failures are not due to lack of technology. It is not lack of technology, but it is the lack of poor understanding of the user's need. So if we are able to find it out, if you are able to go deeply to the problems, and if you are able to identify their needs, grassroots, the root cause, if you are going deeply to the root cause, then it will be easy for you to identify the solutions. Okay, next. Then if you find it out, one cause, why cargo theft occurs. The problem is cargo theft occurs. Then why it is? Yes. So we have to think first why. Okay, I will give one example, common example. It is not related to maritime. Next slide. Okay, next. Okay, the burning of plastics. You can see everywhere in our country. That means when plastic wastes are there, the people after closing their shops, they will burn it. And it is making difficulty to the neighboring people. They are finding some difficulties, breathing difficulties and diseases occurs there. Okay, next. So why are the health disease caused? This is due to the plastic burning. Next, why is plastic burned? People not aware about other easy means of plastic disposal. It's just an easy way. So there are possibility of recycling or reusing the plastics. Instead of that, it has to be collected and segregated and transferred to the people concerned. It will take time and energy. But burning plastic is very much easy. Just keep it and burn it. That's enough. That's all. Their work is solved. Then the next why. So when we find it out, so asking first why, we get an answer. Based on that answer, we ask another why. Then, so what is health issues occurred due to plastic burning? Then so we ask why health problems occurs. The answer came, it is due to the plastic burning. Then we ask another why to that answer, why plastic is burned. Why is the plastic burned? Then answer came, it is people are not aware about the other easy means of disposal. Then another why comes, why people unaware of other means of disposal dispose plastic waste. Then we find it out the answer. The answer, other means of plastic disposals are not promoted or implemented. So then we have to ask another why for this statement. Why aren't alternatives or other means of plastic disposals not promoted or implemented? The answer came, and other means of plastic disposals are not promoted or implemented due to time, resource, financial constraints. It takes time, and it also takes financial constraints. And then we are asking another why. Why are other means of plastic disposals have time, resource, financial constraints? Other means of plastic disposals have time, resource, financial constraints due to unavailability of appropriate technology, infrastructure, and provide no gain to any stakeholders. Then there we have reached the root cause. There is no technology, or the financially feasible technology is not available, or system is not available. Then we have the scope. And based on that, we will come to the problem statement. How might we develop a system or technology to easy plastic disposal? Okay, understood? Now say your turn. I have taken an example, common example, easy to understand. And you are the people from the field. I am not. I am not in the field of maritime. You are the people, you are the experts. And you know more than me the problem, actual problem is. And you can go deeper to the problem. And if you have, you can take the supports from the internet. Okay, no problem for using. Okay, now it is your turn. I will give you 10 minutes of time. You can find it out the root cause. Okay. Okay? Are you okay? Are you with me? Hello, friends, are you with me? Hello. Okay, do you want break? Okay. Then I will give you 10 minutes break. What is time now? 11? 11:08. Okay. Okay. If any emergency, that's so they have the organizers have arranged tea for you, so that it will reach only 11:30. So if you have any emergency, natural calls can be allowed. If you have any natural calls, you can go to the toilets and have comfort there and come back. Okay, what about your problems? This two. Okay, what? So you are first. Okay, classical. Okay, and you have only this group also. Another. Then how you get only one row get one problem? One group. Okay, you are lucky group. Small group, and you can you can be best performers. So those who are going out, please come back fast. If it is an emergency, only you have to go. You will get one chart paper each for the group, and you have to write down in the chart paper first the problem and who is affected, the 4 W's there. And now we are going to move again idea generation. All these things should be there in your chart paper. You will get a chart paper. Okay, why this poor communication coordination occurs? Okay, why it is happening so? No, it's not less investment. There is no efficient system is not there. Why they are not accepted? That means that they are telling that the investment is high. Investment is high. Then how can we this? Is it because of their mindset problem? Okay, the government's policies are there, but one thing is that if the people are ready, that means if anything comes, if easy to accept all the people, if any system comes, easy to accept, and it is not that much if it is cost effective, then people. So in every places when digitalization comes, there will be resistance. But the thing is that then we have to raise the root cause. Is it because of this distance the problem occurs, or there is not a simple system to adapt everybody. Is it because of that? Is it because of their mindset? They are so adamant, they are not ready to change. Is it because of that? Or the system, it is not ready to, that means it is not easily accessible to the people. That means that we have to find it. If we have a cost-effective system, and it is easily to, that's user-friendly, or any people, those who are using mobile phone, if they are able to handle it, and they will accept. No? There won't be much resistance. That means efficient, cost-effective system and user-friendly system is not available. Because of that, this problem arises. That is the root cause. Then what is our scope? Yeah, that is your scope. This is the way we are developing ideas. Got it? Okay, team. Ready? Teams ready? Your problem? Football? Dear friends, so innovation can be taught and learned only if you are ready to accept. Yeah. So not all. Some people, they are doing their own business here. So I told you some of the limitations in this whole is that I cannot make it in a circle, or it is not easy to, your team cannot be work together. Movement restrictions are here. But the thing is that if you have fire in you, if you want to learn new things, then all the problems, all the difficulties can be negligible. If you have the fire within you. Some people, I am feeling bad, and I am feeling sorry to you. That some of the people, they are watching football, they are watching cricket, they are communicating with each other while using WhatsApp and communicating with the friends, chatting with the friends. And some of you are doing very well, wonderfully well. You are taking seriously. If you want to do, if you are wasting, some of you people simply wasting time. And if you are getting, this is one of the important thing in your life. That means you are giving orientation to the entrepreneurship and idea pitching. And after some times you will have a competition in idea pitching. And those who are taking it seriously, they will be benefited. Other people, they are simply wasting time of yourself, and you people are disturbing others, those who are taking seriously.
Excuse me, sir. So kindly please, keep your mobile phone somewhere and use this opportunity. Who knows that you are going to be an entrepreneur, okay? So consider it as a very serious thing. Please, I'm not disclosing other things, okay? So don't be a student who is in the class. So honor our guest, okay? Rest I am not explaining. No, he has lost his temper. That's why sir has said it like this. Okay, especially BBA students. Please.
Okay, team 5. Team 5. Where is team 5? Can you come forward? People, together, team members, please come forward.
So our problem was the pressure to reduce carbon emission. And four W's. The first one was who is affected. So the shipping companies, port authorities, ship owners, charterers, logistic companies, seafarers, exporters, importers, then global consumers. Then what? It was the nature of the problem. So first is environmental because high CO2 emission, regulatory, global emission rules, then economic, high cost of compliance, and operational because of to need to change the vessel speed. And next was where location that will.
The location depends upon the global shipping routes, international water regulations of IMO, and major ports. And why is climate change mitigation long-term cost saving, fuel efficiencies, competitive advantage, and green shipping attract investors and regulatory compliance? It also avoids penalties and trade restrictions and protects our future.
So the context of the problem actually here is global warming, of course. So the hello. So the context of the problem here is global warming, of course. So the changing of this old and diesel fuels to the new forms of less pollutant fuels are basically to control the emissions, and which is the process which is aligning with the environmental safety and stuff. So here we can say the issue is global because shipping handles 80 to 90% of the total world trade, and also the regulations are guided by the international IMO, International Maritime Organization. So it is primarily focused on focusing the safety of the environment and reducing the emissions. So that is the context of this whole problem.
So I'm going to talk about 5 whys. So why shipping industry under pressure to reduce carbon emission? So it is mainly because of global regulations, climate policies, and the policies are becoming stricter. Then why are regulations becoming stricter? So it is mainly because shipping contributes to global greenhouse gas emissions, about 3% of global carbon dioxide. Then why does shipping produce high carbon emissions? So ships run out of fuel heavily on fuel oil and marine diesel, which are carbon intensive. Why are ships still dependent on fossil fuel? So they are alternative fuel like methanol, hydrogen, etc. Why ships still dependent on fossil fuel? So it is because of alternative fuel like methanol, hydrogen, etc. They are expensive.
Friends, you are asking 5 whys. Then the last why it should reach to the root cause. From that, you have to develop the problem statement. How might we develop a system or fuel efficient system? This because this another alternatives are expensive. Then this is the scope. This is the non-expensive fuel system can be developed. That is your scope. Okay, from that you have to develop, and it's from that you have to develop an idea how to solve this problem. You have reached how might we develop low-cost fuel for the vessels. Okay, then reduce the carbon emission. And is there any other alternatives? Currently, it is only the solution is hydrogen or this methanol. Is there any other solution? Go deeply into that. And or is it because of the system it is used in the vessels? Okay. Is there any other alternatives? That means the same carbon or fossil fuels are used. Is there any filtration can reduce the carbon emission? This way you have to develop idea. Very good. Give them good rounds of applause. Okay, team 10. Team 10. You are the team 10, right? Okay, don't waste time.
So our problem was weather-related maritime accidents. So by using the 5 whys analysis.
No. Before that, you have to see the 4 Ws. First, you have to see the 4 Ws. Who is affected, why it is happening so, and what is the problem, actual problem. That 4 Ws you have to see first. Yeah, 4 Ws, then reach to the 5 whys.
Who is it affecting? Seafarers and shipping companies initially directly getting affected, and the civilians affected with delay of cargo as well as losses.
No, so so who? So not directly involve the people. Who is indirectly involved in this problem?
Civilians.
Civilians.
Getting the market goods to the market.
Okay. Yes. Then also sea organisms are there, no? The environment system is also affected.
Yes, sir.
Marine life is also affected. That also can be included in who?
Yes, sir. The coastal life, then the coastal people also, sir.
Yeah.
Affected by that.
No, so you cannot move like this. If you are not able to solve these 4 Ws, then you cannot, after sometimes when you're reaching to the idea development, you cannot, that means a good idea won't come. Have you not done? Any team members, if you have done, you can join with them. He's also coming.
The nature of the problem, that is the marine accidents, is caused due to cyclones like hurricanes, sudden weather problems, heavy storms, dense fogs.
Okay.
So that's the nature of the problem.
So we have figured out the 4 Ws. So the first W is who. So as he said, the people, seafarers, civilians, the cargo people, cargo related people, shipping companies, etc. So what is the problem? So it's depends, like ship collision. It can be come in the form of cargo damage, oil spills, operation disruption, etc. So where it happens? So it can be happen at open sea route, coastal area, ports and harbors. So why it happens? So why it happens means insufficient crew training, sudden storms and cyclones, and rough sea waves, and poor visibility.
Okay, very good. Now it is so more clear, no? Very good. Remain here. Why you are so hurried to carry on?
So then moving on to the 5i analysis. So why does this happen? Because of severe weather, as he mentioned. But then why are we continuing in severe weather? Why are we continuing the voyage in severe weathers? So the reasons for this might be commercial pressure. Then there is limited real-time monitoring, even though we have forecasts available, but weather is subjected to change. It might not always follow the forecast. So there is limited real-time monitoring on board. then there is underestimating of the severity, because maybe in the forecast it was not showed that it is that severe. So while passage planning, we may have overlooked this. Now, why is all of this happening? Is because we have poor communication with the shore, because shore has real-time monitoring facilities, but there is poor communication between the ship and the shore, because it is very difficult while going on a voyage. It is difficult to have communication.
Okay.
So we have this root cause. Cause is that we don't have a real-time monitoring system, because which is available on board. So we have come to the
why it is not available. You have to ask why. Why it is not available. Then if you are able to find out the answer, then you can generate ideas on that.
A lack of a global policy and financial constraints in setting up an integrated forecasting network through regional meteorological departments such as NOAA and Indian meteorological departments. Setting up standards require an overall framework from all the member nations of the IMO, which in turn takes more time constraints to implement.
Okay, then so what is the root cause?
Policies, sir.
Policies.
Policy.
Only because of the policy. No, it's a policy. We cannot change the policy. So that means due to so we have to adopt the policies, and we have to make the system. It is can be adopted.
Yes, sir.
So you want to add something?
So the root cause we have identified is that inadequate technological preparedness and insufficient risk management in maritime operations.
Okay.
So these are the...
How can we collaborate to campaign together these two?
Inadequate technological preparedness, sir.
No, okay. So you were told it's one is inadequate technological preparedness.
Yeah.
The second one?
Second one is insufficient risk management. So
Okay.
both are almost...
Okay, the system to that means proper technology that means indicate early, and risk management system. There is no planning.
Yes, sir, exactly.
Risk management planning is not there. So if we have the system identifying a problem, and there is a risk management plan for each system, if it is easily available, then it's easy to go ahead and reduce the risk. Disaster management, DM plan. Have you heard about DM plan? Disaster management plan. That means if any disaster occurs, there should be a plan readiness. That means we have to see if it is happened in any vessel accident or occurs there. Then what to do next? All the plans should be ready. Okay. Then the technology should combine the alertness when we get the warning from the weather forecast or any system. Then the next is, what is the next plan? Plan of action should be get ready technically without delay. All should be alert, get alert and get the action plan, move ahead. That technology is not available right now. That means it is your scope is there. Okay, all the best. Next, group number 2. After presentation of group number 2, we will go for 10 minutes break. So only one person. Come on fast. Don't waste time. Okay, you come. No problem, come on.
Very good morning, everyone. Our problem is the challenges faced by seafarers like fatigue, loneliness, and their mental health issues. Here, the affected persons are seafarers and their family, ship owners and operators, global consumers and economy, port authorities.
The context of the problem is that the well-being of the human mind and the workplace, the work-life balance which they need to be secure, and if they are not doing well, the productivity will be caused and the ship won't be moving as well as it.
The 5 whys are why are the crew members experiencing fatigue and mental health? Which means because they work long hours and inadequate rest with raise continuous operational pressure. Then why are they working long hours with inadequate rest due to manpower shortages and high workload? Then the third one is why is there manpower shortage and high workload? And it is because the companies try to minimize the operational cost and also comply with the tight charter. And then the fourth one is why are the cost cutting and the tight schedules prioritized over crew well-being? And it is because of the intense competition in the shipping industry and the pressure to maintaining profitability. And the last one is why does profitability pressure impact crew mental health directly? And which because there is an insufficient focus on human central policies and mental health. Actually, it's a long journey and it needs different kind of temperature and loneliness, and also there are lot of pressure, work pressure.
Then how can we develop a proper statement?
For loneliness, the impact will be low morale and distraction. For that, providing free Wi-Fi, like in on-board, the Wi-Fi is limited. That can be extended. And fatigue, the impact is slow reaction times and errors. For that, rest hour tracking can be implemented. And for stress, poor decision making is the impact, and 24/7 telecounseling is not possible, but telecounseling can be implemented.
That means there is no supporting system for the people.
Yeah.
That is the scope. It's a supporting system. And how might we develop a supporting system for the people? Okay. This is the way you have to develop an idea. So if you are, listen here. Hello? Are you with me? Okay. Now, so we have to find it out using 5 why principle. We are reaching to the root cause. From root cause, you have to develop a problem statement. Using how might we develop a system for whom? For the people concerned, who people are affected. For what? We are saying for what? That is the problem statement. Based on the problem statement, we are moving to the next level, that is idea generation. So all the teams, you have completed this 4 W's and 5 Y's? Have you completed? Okay, now we will go for a 10 minutes break. After that, we come and go to the next level, idea generation. Okay, very good. Give them a good round of applause.
Snacks will be provided outside the green room, okay?
Check. Hello, check. Check. Hello, check.
Snacks.
Hello, check.
So friends, we have already found out the root cause and the problem statement. Our next step is going to generating ideas. So if we have clearly mentioned, we have already found out the root cause and the problem statement, it is easy to go. Our next step is going to generating. If you fail ideas, defining your problem statement, clearly, then your idea will have already found out the root cause. And the problem statement. This process easy to go. Our next step is going to in your generating. If you fail developing, defining your problem statement, and then your idea will have already found out the root cause. And if you are failing problem statement, this process is our next step is in your generating. If you fail developing, defining your problem statement, and then your idea will have already found the problem. And if you are failing problem statement, this process is our next step is in your generating. If you fail developing, defining your problem statement, and then your idea will identify the problem. And if you are failing problem statement, this process is our next step is when you test it. If you fail developing, defining your problem statement, and then your idea will identify the problem. And if you are failing problem statement, this process is our next step is when you test it. If you fail developing, defining your problem statement, and then your idea Slide please. Next one. Okay, amazing idea. So you can tool can be used with brainstorming. Next one. You can join. Okay, amazing idea. It can be note down all the ideas. Brainstorming. Note down all the ideas. And no idea. Note down all the ideas. Brainstorming. Note down all the ideas. The idea is already exists and it can be modified. And how idea? How idea means it is impossible or challenging to implement. No idea is not worthy to be used. This idea, not worthy. In the first stage, you need not judge the ideas. Just listen to your co-workers. Just listen to them and get the idea. And note down all the ideas. The first level, note down all the ideas. The idea is already some better exists and it can be modified. You may feel that it is not. And how idea means it is impossible ideas or challenging to implement. Once if no idea is not worthy to be used 20 years. If you think about that steps in the first stage, you need not anyone say it is impossible ideas. But just listen to your co-workers. Just listen to them and get the idea. And note down all the ideas. The first level, note down all the ideas. The idea is already some better ideas. Don't discard it. Can be modified. You may feel that it is not. After sometimes it can be. How idea is it is impossible. impossible ideas or challenging to implement. Once, now I am giving the tool. We are going to use the tool. Brainstorm. That means not everybody should be the first stage. You need not, and one should note it down. It is impossible ideas. But just listen to them. Everyone can just listen to them and get the idea. And note it down all the ideas. The first note down all the ideas. When you are doing your project, the idea you are idea pitching, don't discard time. So if you are developing idea for competition or for your own business development, you call your team members together and tell them, use the brainstorming method. The brainstorming method is giving the people who are gathered together, they are giving ideas, their own ideas. First level, you need not judge the people. Their idea, it is good idea, bad idea, no judgment first level. Just note it down. And after collecting all the ideas together, then take it, then you segregate it. The first one is no idea. That means the idea is already exist. That not worthy to be considered. Just neglect no idea category. Now it is now idea. That means already exists the idea. There is nothing new in it. That is now idea. That is another thing is how idea. How idea can be kept if it is not possible right now, but it can be possible tomorrow. Don't neglect it. You keep it for. And wow idea. So if you are finding out a wonderful idea among all the ideas you collected, you select wow idea. Among them, most important, that means all people are feeling that this is important, considering all the pain points of the people who are involved in that. Earlier we have find it out the who is involved. Who is all the people directly or indirectly involved. And I told you the design thinking tool for development, idea generation. In that, the first stage is empathy. Empathizing the situation, people. In that, one of the important tools we are using is VOS, voice of stakeholder. Earlier it was voice of customer. VOC. Now it is changed to VOS, voice of stakeholders. That means those customer means those who are buying. They are the customers. But now we have to consider all the people who are involving in this problem. That is stakeholders. We have to consider all the stakeholders. If you are developing a system that is against the policy of the country, that cannot be implemented. So if we are not considering the government people or government policy into our idea will surely fail. So what we have to do? We have to see all the idea, all the people who are directly or indirectly involved into our stakeholders list, and we have to hear the voice of these stakeholders, what they want to say, what are their pains, what they feel, what they say. How can we get all these idea? It can be through field visit. It can be through interview. It can be going through the research purpose. The people who are already done researches on these problems. And you can use online tools. You can use Quora, site like Quora. Quora can be used. If you have any inquiries, you can post questions there. The people will respond to that. Or you can use online surveys. And it is very much important is interview and field visit. Then otherwise people can mislead you. If you have the problem, you have to go, if it is possible, do the field visit. If it is not, do the interviews, those who are directly involved in that. Otherwise, if we are not aware of all these things, the people may misguide you. Okay. Now, okay. So you have to collect all these things. Okay, next slide. Okay, write the ideas you want to implement of the following criteria. Are they technically feasible? So when you are screening the idea, all the ideas you have collected, screen them, filter them using these 4 questions. Are they technically feasible? Or just say, if it is not technically feasible, it is a wish. The idea can only be a wish, hypothetical idea. Whether it is real time implemented, can be implemented in the real world. And financially viable to implement. Is it financially viable? One thing is technically feasible, other one is financially viable. If you are implementing high cost, that means you have told that root cause is financial constraints are there. So if there is financial constraints, you cannot implement the new technology there. What you have this, can be wonderful idea and technology, but if it is high cost, the people are not ready to accept that. So it should be financially viable to implement. That means if your stakeholders are able to buy your product, if it is financially viable only, they will buy from you. And it should be for your existence too. That means you cannot do charity on product development. You are spending money and you cannot give to others. You can do charity some other way. Okay, next, are they desired by the users for whom you are designing? So whether they are happy to use your product, and are they innovative? Last question, the idea, are they innovative? If it is already exists, please discard it. Okay, next. Okay, see, these are the 3 fundamental things. One is technical feasibility, financial viability, and desirability of the people involved. Then when these 3 comes together, when they are coming together in one point, that is sweet point of innovation. If these things are coming together, joining together in one point, then you take that idea. That will be wonderful idea. Okay, next. Okay, next stage is implementation of idea. Okay, now it is your turn. Develop idea. Okay, go back. Go back. Go back, go back, go back. Go back. Yes. Now it is your turn. You can give your idea to your team members. You don't judge first. Give the ideas. Any ideas, just note it down and segregate after sometimes based on the parameters I had given you. This is your turn. Hello friends. Now we have got the idea. Okay, after generating the idea, next is step to create a prototype. A prototype can be three types. It's a low fidelity prototype, mid fidelity prototype, and high fidelity prototype. That means that if you are developing a product, that means low fidelity prototype can be a sketch. It's a diagram, a flow chart. It can be a flow chart. That's a low fidelity. It is that means it is not that much similar. It can be two-dimensional. Okay, it's a mid fidelity prototype, means it is more closer to the real product. And high fidelity prototype is the working model of the product. Working model of the product. So I will tell you one example there. Have you heard about wolf mask? Wolf mask. Have you heard about mask? Have you used? When? In the time of Corona, we all used mask. We all used mask. That means if it is whether it is possible to conduct a program on that time, like this. It is not possible. That means all wearing mask. And the communication, if I am talking, wearing mask, I am talking to you, the voice may not be clear. It is restricting. Then people from Alapi, they have identified a solution. That means when you are talking, the virus can be spread easily. That is our problem. So what we are doing, we are using mask and we are using sanitizers. What sanitizers, how sanitizers helps us to spread from spreading coronavirus? Okay, that is more medical and technological. Okay, I will tell you, the coronavirus is, their outer layer is positive charged layer is there. If there is a positive charge, then if the area where we are conducting a program, if we are spreading negative charged ions in the auditorium, then it can be easily discharged and destroyed. So what they have done, they have made equipment, and with using they use the equipment to produce negative charged ions in the auditorium or in a hall. This is the one way they have developed. In the prototype, they have what they have done. They have made the system, and they have developed a platinum needle to produce negative charged ions. It's a wolf mask. It have introduced in many of the theaters at that time. Now it is not useful right now. So we are not using the mask. So like this, we have to create a product. It can be a diagram. That is a low fidelity. So mid fidelity, it can be similar to that product. It is it's a model. It can be model. And the last one, high fidelity prototype, it can be actual product, or it is more similar to the actual product. And why we are creating prototype? Why we are creating prototype? And can anybody say why we are creating prototype? Okay, very good. Okay, very good. To show, instead of saying so many thousands of words, it is enough to show them this is the product. They can easily understand what is in our mind. And it can be tested. If you are, without making the real product or prototype, we cannot test to the people the success rate, whether it will be successful. How can we say, with words can we say, or can we implement the things? No, we have to do the create the prototype and test it. Then we will be able to get the feedback from the people. And if it is, if you have to modify that, it can be we can get the idea and modify it. Okay, that's the next step is making prototype. Okay, we are not moving to that. We are just giving, have you finalized the idea? Teams, have you finalized your ideas? Team 1, have you finalized your idea? Yes. Team 2, you are going to present right now. Now I will call any two of among you. 2 teams should present here. I will say after some times I am going to say how you pitch the idea. What all should be there when you are pitching idea in front of the judging panel. What all things should be there? That I will present right now. And after that, 2 teams should present your problems, ideas, and how it will be. If you can draw a diagram, or the technology can be used, or site if you are developing a site, or an application. If you are developing an application, you can use Marvels. There is an app called Marvel app. You can use prototype app development application. It's a mid-fidelity prototype. Okay, next slide. Next. Okay. Okay, this is I told you, after finalizing the idea, next step is prototyping. After prototype, you can give rating, feedbacks, comments. Based on that, you can remodify your idea. And finally, you can put the proposals for the investors. Next. So now I'm giving the idea for pitching. Next. So there it is ideal to have 10 slides. 10 slides. 1, next. Define the problem. That means we have reached, that means all the stages, 4W principle. We have used the 4W principle, and we have identified 5 why principles, and we have reached to the root cause of the problem. And you have just to give the context and the root cause in few sentences. It need not be elaborated. If it is possible to give in a sentence, if you are able to convey your message, the problem can be, if you are able to mention the problem in 1 sentence or 2, it should be there in the slide. Okay, next slide should be customer. It's a better statement. Instead of customer, it can be stakeholder. All the stakeholders can be mentioned here. Next. Solution, the idea, what idea we are having. Next. Value proposition, what the uniqueity, so how our product is unique. And we have to say the value propositions. Unique selling proposition, USP. What is the unique selling proposition of our idea or product? What differs our product from other available solutions? Why it is easy or it is very useful? All these things can be mentioned in few words here. Next is market. How you are going to market it? What are the marketing strategy you are going to use? Next is revenue. How will you generate revenue on this product? And the cost, the production cost, how much will be the production cost, and how it is financially feasible and technically viable can be mentioned here. And the competitors, there will be competitors in the field. They are giving solution for this problem. And if you are giving another idea, and how can compete with your competitors and team. You can introduce it to your team there. And I have already, early I have mentioned you, we can be masters in all subjects. Have you heard about Fresh to Home? Who is the founder? Who is the founder? He is from Ernakulam. He is from Ernakulam. I think Matthew Varghese, right? Matthew Joseph. Okay. Matthew Joseph. And he has introduced first fish market, online fish market in the world. He's the first man introduced fish market in the world. And earlier his brand name was not Fresh to Home. Earlier it is Sea to Home. It was Sea to Home. They have developed a website, and Forbes magazine also write a feature on this Sea to Home. And Metro News had introduced once their website, all the things in their feature. The next within 3 hours, Sea to Home collapsed. That means all the people, they entered into a website. Then the bandwidth has collapsed, and government banned this site. Then he had got another collaboration from Bangalore, and one of his partner joined with him. He's it's a IT techie. He joined with him, Alangadan, he joined with him, and it became another brand. That's a teamwork. So he is able to, Matthew Joseph, he is able to purchase all the sea products in cheaper way, and he is able to market it, but he is not able to handle this information technology website, all these things. And when his partner come and join with him, then they together developed a new system. That is the teamwork. Okay, next, execution. How you are going to execute this? Next, before. Okay, last one. Execute. Okay, these are the 10 points. It should be mentioned in your pitching slides. Okay, next. Okay, key presentation tips I am going to give. Be clear and concise. Use simple language. Don't use technical jargons there. That means these people, they are sitting in front of you. They want to know whether you are, how much you are competent in that field. How confident you are in that idea. Or you are just copying it. So just use the simple words and understand your idea immediately. The people should easily can be understood, your idea. Instead of telling or instead of describing all these things, just show them how your product. That is what I told, the prototype. If you are able to present your prototype in front of them, how it works, then people will easily understand your idea. And know your numbers. If you are telling about the market size, and specifically you should be able to say the number correctly. Financial projections, if you are telling the financial projections there, in the revenue portion, you have to say the financial projections. And you will be able to say correctly the numbers. Many of us have seen in the televisions, our ministers, they have made mistakes by saying the numbers. So we also may encounter these kinds of situations. And lastly, you just tell your story. Connect emotionally by sharing why this problem matters and how your solution creates change. This is very much important. That means how you can convey the feeling of the people who are affected. And you can tell the story clearly. All this connecting together, and you have to give emotional attachment to the people who are sitting in front of you. Okay, next. Okay, are you ready to innovate? Are you ready? Okay, I will give 10 minutes time. 2 teams. I will call any number. Now we have 10 teams. Any team, get ready. So we do not have much time. Okay? I will call any random numbers. Any number can be called here. And then earlier I have called 5 teams. I think 4 teams I called, no? Okay. And I did not call some other teams. And you don't think that I will call only those who are not get chances. I will call those who are presented earlier also. Okay? I have the right to call anybody in this group. Okay, get ready. You have 10 minutes time. After that, I call 2 teams for the pitching. All the things should be there. All 10 points. Do we need that 10 points again in the screen? Okay. Do you have any doubts regarding this, teams? Do you have any doubts regarding this?
പറയടാ, എനിക്കറിയില്ല, എനിക്ക് ടോപ്പിക് അറിയില്ല.
welcome speech.
Yes, friends, now it's the time for the presentation. Which team is ready? Instead of calling you, anyone can volunteer or come forward and tell, present. As a challenge, it's really a challenge. Dear friends, if you want to get the confidence, you have to do. So I'm giving training for the public speaking. You team? Okay, very good, wonderful. Team number? Your team number? 3. So give them a good round of applause. Hey, this is not enough for these people. Okay. Using this framework.
So good afternoon, everyone. So the problem which we found is like, the bulk carrier, the goods we are taking like in the bulk, wheat, grain, coal, etc. So the unloading process is so difficult because we are using Grab for that unloading process and it takes lot of time. So we came to an idea, like we just create an idea, side tipper truck. So basically the tipper truck is using hydraulics, it's tilting sideways and unloading the cargo. So we are using that slight sideways tilting tipper concept in the vessel, in the bulk carrier. So this is the solution. Our customer is like shipping companies, those who are handling bulk commodities, and the solution is
so we have a solution. For this solution, we need integrated ports, specified port for this, and also specified trucks. So one of our solution is like a terminal, like dock-like terminal, which balances the ship when loading, unloading from one side, releasing the cargo materials, while releasing from one side, the stability of the ship will be affected. So we suggested like dual docking and supporting bollards, automatic bollards and automatic fenders for the safety, and also
balancing the weight by the adding the more water in the ballast tank. Like the vessel, the bulk carrier have the like at least 5 hatches. So each hatches has a separate tilted kind of bottom in the every hatches. So we will just using hydraulics and dual docking fenders, we will unload the cargo, and we will also planning to build a dedicated terminal for this kind of ship to handle efficiently and smoothly.
And one of the problem we have that is like this is only like we can only implement in smaller vessels, since our trucks will be small. But if we create an integrated trucks, especially working trucks for the vessels, we can implement this in also in the bigger vessels. And for the cost, since it is an integrated one, it's a costly idea, I think. And also the competition, if you are making one terminal, we won't be having much competition, but yes, the competition will be for some other dry bulk container terminals and everything. And
so there are a lot of challenges on this idea. We just came to an idea, we didn't conclude the execution, and we didn't conclude the team members and all. So we just have an idea and we just pitch it. Thank you.
Okay. Very good. Give them good round of applause. How many of you have stage fear? How many of you have stage fear? Is there anybody? How many of you have stage fear? Nobody? Nobody has stage fear. Shall I call anybody? You have. You have stage fear. You have. Only 3? All others are well confident enough to come here and speak? That is what I asked. How many of you have stage fear? Please lift your hand. How many of you have stage fear? Come here. Do you have stage fear? Do you have stage fear? Some. Then why didn't you lift your hand? Didn't you understand what I asked you? How many of you have stage fear? Please lift your hands. Okay. Do you know what is the most people have? Which fear most people have? Which kind of fear most people have? Is stage fear. And don't hesitate. My experience. So I was not able to speak in my childhood days, in my school days. I was not able to speak. So we have in our schools, there's a programs conducting every Friday evening. That means all those who are students having talents, they can present in the stage. It's a compulsory program. Everybody should enter on the stage once in a while. That is a compulsory. That means when I am studying in the schools, I don't prefer to enter the stage because of stage fear. Once my teacher identified this and put my name for the speech. And she told to my sister too that she had put the name of mine for the speech. What I told my sister not to tell to father. So when reaching back to the home, she told directly to father that his name is there in the speech. And my sister and my father, they wrote the speech and they taught me. And the next Friday is the day on that I have to speak publicly. So always in the afternoon sessions, I will be enjoying like anything. That means afternoon break time, I am enjoying with the activities. But on that day, I won't be able to move. A big stone was there in my chest area. I am feeling so. When the bell rang, I heard it is like the countdown for my last day. And everybody was sitting there. They started the program. The person who is comparing the program announced next is speech by Ginoy Skaria. Everybody looked to the stage. I also looked, no one was there. And there was a tug of war is happening in the side of the stage. Teacher is pulling me to the stage. I was resisting back. And another teacher also supported her and put me to the stage. I stood there in front of this lantern there. It in Malayalam, can you say what is the name of this one? In literature language, it can be Prasanga Peetham. But in colloquial language, it is Varadangi. So Vara means shivering. If you are fearful and shivering, you can support this one. Varadangi. So there was a lantern like this. So I was height enough. That means I feel that I have height enough. But when I stand here, the people cannot see me. So what teacher did? She had taken this lantern there, and she had given the mic stand. Holding the mic stand, I said the first sentence. After that, I was laying down like a king. My friends are just trying to support me. That means I was unconscious. After sometimes they had taken to the staff room, I was laid down there. This is my first experience in front of others. And after that, I took a decision on that day. I also should come to the stage and speak confidently. I practiced. And opportunity I have got, a training I have got, one of the international organization called JCA, Junior Chamber International. I have got opportunity and I have got training. And now I have qualified national trainer of Junior Chamber International right now. I have visited 4 countries and took sessions. All the people, all categories of people. What I have said is not boosting me. I am telling you that the people like me who is not able to stand in front of the people and utter a single word in front of the people, then you can. You are more confident than me. Only thing that you take the opportunities, come forward and speak. Unless and until if you are not able to speak, and if you are not trying to speak, you will not gain this ability or this skill. And dear friends, we have gone all the steps of idea pitching, all the important tips I have given you. It is your turn. Convert your ideas into pitching or getting the investor support. All the things. There are people are ready to take or support the people like you. If you are confident, if you are coming with a good idea, and if you are approaching to the system. In Kerala, we have incubation centers. Many incubation centers are there. And Makers Village is there. You can get the support. And I think in the university itself, you have incubation center, right? Do you have incubation center in the university? Okay. You have research wing. Okay, there are other universities in collaboration. It can be collaborated with other universities and other incubation centers. There is a possibility. Government departments are there. If you have good idea, you can collaborate with the KIED, Kerala Institute for Entrepreneurship Development. You can collaborate with them. They will guide you in the places. They will support in the near future. KIED also will have the incubation center. All the facilities, it will be discussed in next session. All the schemes of Kerala Institute for Entrepreneurship Development, all the schemes will be discussed in the next sessions. Okay, dear friends, I am going to stop my session here. I hope you have understood. I have just give a spark. It is your duty to make it fire. I had given you a spark. It is your duty to make it fire. I hope you have understood something. Is there any question regarding my session? Any doubt? There's only two possible ways. One is that you have understood everything. The other possibility is you have understood nothing. Which should I take? You have understood everything or you understood nothing? Okay, I hope, sir, you have understood everything. And I thank the KIED coordinators, Linisha and Fleming. He had been the earlier in charge, and all the faculty members here. Just like a student, our faculty members are keenly watching and writing notes. You have to see the sir is sitting there, he's writing notes. And most of you have not written a single, many of you have not written a single word in your notebooks. Blank notebooks, many of you are keeping. So you have to see these people, how experienced they are. Even then they are taking notes. They are getting some tips and taking notes. And you are the budding entrepreneurs and budding youngsters. You have energetic youngsters, then the future of tomorrow. And you are simply sitting and laying down. Dear friends, the opportunities won't remain for always. When you get an opportunity, use it and crack it and get and placed. And I wish you all the very best and thank all of you to be with me. That means now it's already time is over. So you have all cooperated very well. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that really highly insightful and informative session. Your guidance has truly helped us to understand how ideas can be transformed into structured and impactful business ventures. So as we approach to the conclusion of the first session of today's Entrepreneurship Awareness Program, it is now time to express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to you, sir, to Mr. Gino M. Scaria, sir, for sharing your valuable time, knowledge, and expertise with us. So to express our gratitude as a token of appreciation, we shall now present a memento to our Mr. Gino M. Scaria, sir. So I may please request Jen sir to come on stage and along with management core committee members. So as we approach to the conclusion, I would like to invite Ms. Benna to give the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. As Gino M. Sicria sir will be leaving the program shortly, I would like to take this moment on behalf of the Management Club to express our sincere gratitude to you. Thank you for sparing your valuable time with us today. Your valuable thoughts on innovation and the entrepreneurial mindset has truly motivated us to think beyond the boundaries. Thank you once again, sir, for your support and encouragement. We wish you continued success in all your future endeavors. Thank you everyone. I request the students to stay back a little just to distribute a form.
Also, excuse me, can you all please come on the stage, especially sir, so that we can take a group photo. So excuse me, so there's been an attendance form given to you which you guys have marked for 2 sessions. So you guys need to come back around 2 o'clock and the next session will start. So if you guys don't sign for the next session, the attendance will not be provided, neither will be the certificate. So there's this registration form given. Is there anyone who has not filled this form? Or received this form? Did everyone fill this? Then it's fine. Thank you so much.
Why they are asking for the application form, filled application form, they will be issuing a certificate. Okay, that would be an added value for you. You can give it in your resume as well.
The BBSCR, please call your other classmates as well and ask them to come here. Please avoid sitting in the back. Please come and sit in the front, please. Come and sit in the front, please. This program. It gives me great pleasure to invite Mr. Jason David to lead this session on schemes and licenses of the industry department. This session will provide us with important information regarding the government schemes, registration procedures, and the various licenses required to establish and successfully run a business. Sir, the stage is yours.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Actually, it gives me a lot of pleasure to welcome all of you for our today's session, which is on Industries Department main schemes and licenses and registration process and so on. Before starting our session, Mr. Anil Kumar, who is in the Industries Officer of Pallurthi block, is also attending the session with me. And when I came here, I came to know that some of the students are from different states of our country. So I welcome all of you to Kerala from on behalf of our Industries Department. So one more thing before our starting our session is that some of you may already know our Kerala Assembly elections are going to commence on April 2nd week. So election notification is set to be published on March 10th. Maybe before even that, So we have a lot of programs to be completed before that. What I'm trying to say is that we are having another meeting which is scheduled on 3:30 today. So after this program, we should go there and attend the meeting. So we will keep it very brief. Okay. We are representing Industries and Commerce Department. Actually, Department of Industries and Commerce plays a vital role in the industrial development of the state of Kerala. It functions under the government of Kerala with the primary objective of promoting entrepreneurship, supporting small and medium enterprises, and facilitating sustainable industrial growth. To encourage investment and create employment opportunities, the department implements various schemes that provide financial assistance, subsidies, incentives, skill development programs, and infrastructure support. So these schemes are designed to promote micro, small, and medium enterprises, and also women entrepreneurs, startups, and our traditional industries. In addition to the promotional schemes, the department is responsible for issuing and regulating essential industries, licenses, and registrations, which we are going to discuss. So, as you can see, this is our department's hierarchical structure. On the apex body, we have one director, which is our Directorate of Industries and Commerce, which will be an IAS officer. On to the next level, we are having district industry center on each and every district of Kerala. As you know, we are having total of 14 districts. So in every district, we are having one district industry center to facilitate the entrepreneurs regarding their new startups or business licenses and registration kind of things, which is headed by our general manager. On to the next level, we are having Taluk Industries Office, which is headed by Assistant District Industries Officer, which is having, we are having every revenue taluks, we are having Assistant District Industries Officer in the Taluk Industries Office. On to the next level, we are having Industry Succession Officer in each and every block, block panchayat, municipality, and in the corporation. Myself representing from the Kochi Corporation, and as I told you earlier, Mr. Anil Kumar is representing the Pallurthi block as Industry Succession Officer. On to the ground level, let's say on to the foundation level, we are having BDSPs, which means Business Development Service Providers. They are BTech and MBA graduates who are doing the hand-holding work for the entrepreneurs based on their requirements. Like I already said about the schemes and all our guidelines, bank loans, subsidies, and all that. Industries Department hired them back in 2022 based on our Year of Enterprises program. So now we are having 500 of them in each of the municipality panchayat to facilitate our schemes to the entrepreneurs so that they can easily settle their business. Okay. So these are the prime sectors we are having. As you can see, there is primarily 5 sectors divided. Manufacturing sector is there, service sector is there, trade sector, transportation sector, and farm sector. The schemes which we are going to discuss and the subsidies, this all for these sectors, it is different for all the sectors. The schemes and all that divided based on these sectors. As you can see, manufacturing sector, you just understand what is meant by manufacturing sector. It's creating one tangible good using a machinery with the purpose of producing goods. Okay. All of our schemes are based on these sectors. So for the manufacturing sector, we are creating one good from the raw material using machinery. And for the service sector, we are providing one intangible support or any advice, like any consulting firm or IT firm or even an Akshay Center is example of this service sector. And in case of trade sector, all the retail and wholesale shop, we are seeing our daily life. And about the transportation sector, it includes auto rickshaw and taxi services, car taxi services. And there comes final one, farm sector, which means maybe a poultry farm or cattle farm, like that. So for every sector, there is schemes, and subsidies are varying according to the sectors. So you just keep in mind all these 5 sectors. Okay. So whenever we say MSMEs, MSMEs means industries which are classified based on their investment and their turnover limit. As you can see, it is the revised MSME classification as per the Union Budget 2025. Now you see, in that MSME, M stands for micro enterprises, S stands for small enterprises, M stands for medium enterprises. Okay. So if you see, for the micro enterprise, the investment limit, investment means plant and machinery investment should be up to 2.5 CR, and the turnover should be below 10 crore. So if you are starting a company, it may be manufacturing, service or trade sector. If your investment comes under 2.5 and the turnover, corresponding turnover is below turnover, then it comes under micro enterprise. Then if your investment is in between 2.5 CR and 25 crore and your corresponding turnover is 100 crore, then your enterprise comes under the category of small enterprise. Then comes the medium enterprise with the investment of 125 crores and turnover corresponding is 500 CR. So in our state, if you are planning to start a company or industry and the investment comes under 125 CR or up to 125 CR, it comes under the MSME category. So the schemes that we are going to discuss is applicable for this MSME sector. So as you can see, this is the importance of MSMEs. That's why we are taking this class and a lot of awareness programs. Why government is providing this much subsidy schemes, loans for the MSMEs is because of this. As you can see, it contributes 30% of the total GDPs. That MSME sector contributes 30% of the GDP. And as you can see, it employs around 12 crore people are employed in this MSME sector, only second to the agricultural sector. And it contributes almost 45% of India's exports come from this MSME sector. And currently there are 6.5 crore MSMEs registered in our country. There may be more units, but registration process, they are still in the unorganized sector. So we have the responsibility to formalize them and register them in the upcoming windows. Here comes the MSME registration. So when you want to start a company, it may be a manufacturing, service or trade sector. First of all, you should identify in which entity our firm comes under. So if there is only one single owner, it called as sole proprietorship firm. And if you are having 2 or more promoters or ownership, it comes as partnership firm. And there is private limited companies in which the directors have their shares. And there is NGOs, cooperative societies and trusts. So when you are planning to start any type of business, first you should identify that which entity that your firm is going to be. Registration is based on this entity. So if your company comes under as sole proprietorship firm, that means only one single owner, then you only need to take Udyam registration. Previously I showed one statistics at 6.3 crores MSMEs now currently working in India. It is based on this Udyam registration. Okay. So if you are going to plan to start any company or which means that maybe a proprietorship firm or a partnership firm, anyone, if it comes under proprietorship firm, you only need to take this Udyam registration and it is free of cost. Udyam registration means one identity card, like our Aadhaar card or personal identification. Thus, this unit is working in this address with so and so investment that it's commenced on this date. So, it is free of cost. So, I already told you that 6.5 crore units are already taken Udyam, but there are more units to take again this Udyam registration. Okay. This is the Udyam registration form. As you can see, there is a one unique Udyam registration number will be given. Then your enterprise name, type of enterprise. There we will have is it manufacturing, service or trade, as I have said earlier. Then our name of unit, official address, date of commencement, etc. It is all free of cost, and as I said earlier, you can take Udyam by going to our BDSP or Taluk office or district office. So registration part is over. The procedures are already simplified recently. So when you want to start an industry or business, first of all, you should identify your entity. Then you are going for the registration, maybe Udyam or registration of companies. Then we should go for the license. So when you plan to start a company, you should at least have your local body license. Local body license means if you are planning to start an enterprise in Kochi Corporation area, you should go to the corporation and apply for your license. Okay. Then he should go to the other departments like pollution, labor department, mining. So when you plan to start a company, one entrepreneur has to go to the various departments earlier. So in 2019, Government of Kerala passed one MSME Facilitation Act. Under this act, we have developed one mechanism called the KSIFT. That's what it is. KSIFT means it's a single window for application. So if you want to start a company, you need not to go to the various departments. By creating one single login, you can apply to the local body, and you can apply to that pollution department, mining, geology, whatever the requirements. We have mapped almost 14 departments in this KSIFT mechanism. So if you want to start a company, you need not to go to all the departments as earlier. From 2019 onwards, we have this KSIFT mechanism. It is having two components, namely, first one is CAF, Common Application Form. By filling out this form, if I want to start a food-related company, I go to the site and create my individual login ID. Then I go for the, as we can see, local body license. I will apply for the license. Then if I want the labor department, I need not to go to the labor department itself. I can apply it through the single login. Then mining and geology, fire and rescue. So it's acting like a single point, and the applicant need not to go to the various departments and waste their time. Okay. So as you can see, in case of factories and boilers department, we are having permit for factory, permit construction new factory under section 2 meter, factory license, boiler registration, so and so. And regarding the fire and rescue, we are able to apply for the consent to establish and consent to operate, like that electrical inspectorate, pollution department, LSGD, labor department, mining and geology, environmental clearance, forest and wildlife, KCB, KWA, finally groundwater. So we have enlisted almost 14 departments. So it simplified the process for the entrepreneurs to get their licenses and all other permits. This is the process flow, one-time registration, login as registered user, filling the questionnaire, basic questionnaires, display of a list of approvals, which approvals that we are required, then filling the common application form using our credentials, uploading the supporting documents, selection of approvals required. Then we will have a application fees. Then we will submit it. So main thing is that if any of the department is not willing to issue the license, then after 30 days you will be getting a deemed license in the site itself. So you can work with that deemed license. Okay. Then we are having one single window body meeting every month in the collectorate itself. So if any of the department is not willing to issue the permit, you already received the deemed license, then they have to answer it to the single window body. Why are you not giving the designated license to this person? So if any of the case arises, then they will come and answer to the collector. So next time they will not repeat it, and other entrepreneurs may get the license very easily without going to the deemed license. So that is the first component of the case shift. This is the second component and the most effective component in this case shift. As case shift stands for Kerala Single Interface for Fast and Transparent Clearance. Here comes the in-principle approval. So earlier I said about the various departments enlisted in the case shift. This one is a self-declaration. So as I have said earlier, in the MSME sector, if you are going to start a company in the manufacturing or service sector, excluding the trade sector, manufacturing or service, here comes, we can self-declare and we can get the in-principle approval. So we won't be, we don't need to go to the local body for the license. So it was a problem before 2019. If you want to start a company, you should go to the local body and apply for your license. That was a bit of time-consuming process because of the documentation in Panchayat, municipality and corporation and all. So after the 2019 MSME Facilitation Act, after we have introduced case shift, if one entrepreneur wants to start a company which is on the manufacturing or service sector, he don't need to go to any of the department. He can self-declare as he is going to start this company in this area with the address, and only 0.01% of the investment. If your investment comes around 10 lakh, then the application fees only be 100 rupees. So you are declaring yourself that you are going to start a company. So you don't need to go for the local body license up to a years of 3.5 years. So you have that much time to take all the required licenses. So as you can see, 3.5 years is there. So there is no delay, and with using this certificate, we can go to a bank and submit for your loan proposal, and the banks will accept the case shift. Okay. So your investment should be below 125 crore, and it should not be in the red category. That means Pollution Control Board usually issue one pollution index. Based on that, we are having green category, white category, orange category and red category according to the index. So only red category units cannot take the case shift. If your industry comes under green, white or orange, then you can go for the case shift, and you can easily start a business without having to face much hurdles than earlier after 2019. Okay. So our department, as I already said, it is Industries and Commerce Department. So whenever one applicant want to start a company, he may has to go to other departments, as I said earlier, like local self-government body. That we have solved, because he only has to go after the 3.5 years, or within that 3.5 years, he has to get the local body license. And regarding the Pollution Control Board, we have already established that in the case shift, we can apply through the pollution department's approvals and permits, and also the food and safety department. If you want to start a company in the food sector, there is food and safety, FSSA registration and license. If your company's turnover comes below 12 lakh, then you should only have to get the FSSA registration. And if your companies, food related companies, annual turnover comes between 12 lakh and 20 crore, you should have, above 12 lakh, you should go for the state license. And if your turnover is above 20 CR, then you should go to the FSSA central license. Okay. Then comes other departments, like now we are having a lot of cosmetic units starting around here. So for the cosmetic products, you should apply to the drugs and control department. And for the packing license, you should go to the legal metrology department. These are the departments one entrepreneur goes frequently. That's why we are mentioned here. So when we are going to start a company, these are the essential three components which comes to our mind. One is land, next one is building, and third one is machinery. So for the building, there are, since Kerala is covered by most of the Western Ghats, and we are having a lot of coastal area and ecologically sensitive areas. Or buildings, if you are, when you are going to start an industry, there are some setbacks rules in the LSGD. Okay, so we are not going into the details, but you should remember, when you are considering a building, you should consult KPBR, Kerala Panchayat Raj Building Rules. So that means if you are starting your company in any Panchayat area, you should read and you should consult with the KPBR people, so that you can come to understand what is the setback. Setback means when you are starting an industry, you should have maintain minimum distance from other industries and other residential area. So if you are coming under, your unit coming under Panchayat area, then you should be able to read the KPBR, Kerala Panchayat Raj Building Rules. And also if your company is going to start on the municipality or corporation, then you should have consult with the KMBR, which means Kerala Municipality Building Rules, that just for the basic reference. Thank you. KPBR and KMBR, there are 4 types of buildings. One is commercial building is there, industrial building is there, then industrial 2 type building is there, and hazardous building is there. This is according to our business, what business we are going to do. That's enlisted in the KPBR and KMBR, just for your reference. This is the pollution department's pollution category index. As I said earlier, first one comes the white category. White category means there is no pollution, and there comes the green category, orange category, and red category according to the pollution index. So when you are planning to start an industry, you can just go to the pollution website and search which category your company comes under and apply for the corresponding approvals. These are some of the examples of white category, as you can see. It's all published pollution categories website. Here comes our entrepreneur schemes. So basically what we are told is that when you are starting an industry, you should firstly identify your entity. If it comes under proprietorship form, then you have to go to the Udyam registration, and so registration part is over. Then comes the license. License means you can either get the KSIFT in principle approval sanction from our side, so that you don't have to go to the local body for license. So then after that, for the other departments approvals like pollution department, KSEB, all are, you can apply through the same portal with the help of CAF. That means KSIFT second component. So we will talk about 8-9 schemes. So all the schemes required some of the documents to be submitted by the applicant. These are the main documents to be submitted for any kind of schemes that we are going to discuss. Basically, all are simple documents which is already with the applicant. So there is one identity card. Most preferably, it will be our Aadhaar card. Then passport size photo. Then there is a need of project report. These documents are submitted to the bank and to our department. Okay, our department mainly focus on subsidies. So whenever an applicant comes with an application, we will forward it to the bank. The bank will sanction the project after the verification, and from our department, we will give the corresponding subsidy according to the scheme. So whenever the applicant comes, this must be the documents that he should have been with. Firstly, the Aadhaar card or any type of identity card, then one photo, then project report. Project report means it will contain all the details that which type of activity you are going to do, what are the machineries you are going to purchase, like that all details. Then there will be Udyam registration. As I already told you, for whichever the schemes you are applying, you should have been with the Udyam registration. If you are taken to Udyam, then your unit is already registered. So for whatever the schemes you are applying, you should have been with the Udyam registration. Then KSFT or local body licenses, as I have already said. Then comes the educational qualification certificate. For some central government schemes, some of the schemes based on the investment, you need to have an educational qualification certificate and community certificate for the said schemes. And there are usually some common queries about the collateral and GST. In Kerala, usually up to the amount of 20 lakhs, you not need to submit any collateral like land or gold to the bank. For business activities, up to 20 lakhs. In some cases, we will get around 50 lakhs without collateral. But the rule is that bank should fund up to 10 CR without collateral. But banks usually don't follow that in every cases. But up to the 20 lakhs, we will get the loan without giving any collateral. And about GST, if you are business categories in manufacturing or trading, if your annual turnover is below 40 lakhs, then GST is not mandatory. Same goes for the service sector. If your turnover is below 20 lakhs, then GST is not mandatory. So this is the first scheme, which is a central government scheme, which is the most predominant scheme we usually process in our department. So as you can see, it is designed for only new units, which comes under a proprietorship form. As you can see, you can start up to 50 lakh units. If your investment comes around 50 lakh in manufacturing unit or 20 lakhs in service sector unit, you can go for the PMEGP sector. This is the subsidy classification of the said scheme. For every scheme, there is two components as the general category and special category, and subsidies are differences for each the category. If special category means, as you can see, there is all the women are in special category or OBC, minority community, ex-servicemen, differently abled, and SC/ST community. This is a central scheme. So if you are going to start a unit in manufacturing sector, which the cost comes around 50 lakhs, or service sector, which the project cost comes around 20 lakh, you can absolutely go for the PMEGP scheme. There, our own contribution for every loan, there is one bank contribution and our own contribution. If you are going for a housing loan, then only about the 80% of the total loan amount, total project cost, bank will fund you. And we have to contribute our own contribution. If you see this scheme, total of the total project cost, 95% bank loan is there, and 5% is only our contribution. So if you are planning to start a business considering of 10 lakhs rupees, 9 lakh 50,000 rupees will be funded by the bank, and only 50,000 will be our contribution. And then there is one urban rural classification in this sector. If your company is going to start on the urban area with the special category, you will be getting 25% of subsidy. And if it is in the rural area, then you will be getting of subsidy around 35%. Corresponding to the general category, your loan component will be 90%. Own contribution comes around 10%, and there is one 10% of subsidy difference is there. This is the application process flow. As we can see, when one applicant has to go for the scheme, he just create one login ID itself. Then after the submission, it comes to the district industry center, our district office. We will verify the documents, and we will submit it to the concerned bank. The bank, after the verification, will sanction the loan amount. So after getting the loan amount, the applicant will start the unit. So after the verification, which means if they have started the unit, then we will go and verify that he has started the unit. Then we will adjust the corresponding subsidy. If the project comes around 50 lakhs, so corresponding subsidy of about 12 lakhs or 12.5 lakhs, we are crediting the subsidy to the applicant's loan account. So if the loan amount was 10 lakh, then our subsidy comes around 2.5 lakh. So the remaining amount will be only 7.5 lakhs to be paid by the entrepreneur, provided the company should be running for at least 3 years, that we will monitor it. If it closed before 3 years, then subsidy has to be called back from the bank. Okay. And then here comes the next scheme, which is PMFME scheme. It is also a central government scheme, which is only for the food manufacturing units. Manufacturing means you have to produce food products, packeted foods under this scheme. So in case of first scheme, the unit should be a new one. In this case, you can start a new unit, or you can expand your existing food manufacturing unit. As you can see, PMEGP, the first scheme was only for proprietorship firms, but in this case, proprietorship firms, partnership firms, SHGs, FPS, all kind of entities can apply, can go for the PMFME scheme if you are engaged in food manufacturing sector. Here comes a total of 35% of subsidy. For PMEGP, there was some classification about the subsidy in rural area, urban area, your category. But for this scheme, for whichever the category you are in, you will get 35% of the total subsidy, up to 10 lakhs. So if you are planning to start a food manufacturing unit, which costs around 30 lakhs, then you will be getting a subsidy of 10 lakh from the Industries Department. With the one change is that in this case, 90% of the total fund will be funded by the bank, and 10%. That means if you are going to start a company which is around 10 lakhs, 9 lakhs will be funded by the bank, and almost 1 lakh will be our contribution. And in that 3.5 lakhs will be, it is all upfront subsidy. After the loan sanction, you will be getting the subsidy. So the loan amount and the EMI will generously reduce. So the financial burden on the applicant will be lesser. That's why we are providing this much of the subsidies for the new entrepreneurs. In this case, you can avail the subsidy if already existing unit. Only manufacturing units are eligible for this scheme, not sales unit. If you want to start a bakery, not the sales bakery, it should be producing the goods or products, then they have to sell it. So after the first two schemes are sponsored by central government scheme. This one is a state government scheme. As you can see, OFOI is the scheme's name, One Family, One Enterprise scheme. First two schemes were for the manufacturing or service unit. In this scheme, we can apply even if the unit is trade sector. As I have already said, we have much more numbers in trade sector than in the manufacturing or service. So if you are or your colleagues or your family members, anyone is taking a business loan and plan to start any business, they can avail interest subvention on the interest they have paid, which means I just started a business using a bank loan, then I am repaying it every month. So after 6 months of repayment, I just go to the bank and take the loan account statement, loan sanction letter, along with the Udyam registration. I can go to the Industry Department site and apply for this scheme. So if the loan tenure is up to 5 years, almost after every 6 months up to 5 years, you can claim the subsidy. So if your loan amount comes around 10 lakhs, then you will be getting almost 2.5 to 3 lakhs of subsidy up to for the 5 years. So unlike other schemes, this schemes provides interest subsidy that we are repayment based on the repayment. So you have to repay the loan promptly every month up to the 5 years. So after 6 months, you can avail the subsidy up to 5 years. This schemes also applicable for the auto rickshaw or taxi. So if anyone purchased auto rickshaw or a taxi for transportation passenger purposes, they can apply for this loan even after the 1 year. They can apply for it after 6 months or 1 year up to the loan tenure maximum of 5 years. So they can get at least a subsidy of 2 lakhs for the 10 lakhs amount. These are the documents as needed. For every application, the online portal is very simple, and you can just check that. These are documents. Udyam registration, as I have already said earlier, then one identity proof, loan sanction letter, then recommendation letter from the bank, statement, then project report. This is the bank recommendation letter. Manager has to certify that this much amount has been paid by the entrepreneur. Okay, then here comes a fourth scheme, which is also the state government scheme, and it is the most important scheme of the state government, as it is giving a subsidy of up to 40%, means 4 lakhs rupees. So the unit should be engaged in manufacturing sector for this manufacturing and service. So if you are planning to start a unit which is comes under manufacturing or service, and the project cost is up to 10 lakhs, then you can go for the margin money grant to nano scheme. As you can see, this is the subsidy contribution. For the general category, our own contribution is 30%. You are having a bank loan of 40%, and we are giving a subsidy of 30%. For the special category, women, OBC, differently abled, SC, ST, and one more category is there, young entrepreneurs. If you are below 40 years, then bank loan will be 40%, subsidy will be increased from 30 to 40%, and own contribution 20%. You can see if you start an industry which is on the manufacturing or service sector, the government is giving upfront subsidy of 40%. So if you are going for a loan, your project cost amount comes around 10 lakh, then almost 60% is coming from the subsidy and your own contribution. So your loan liability will only be 4 lakhs. So if anyone which is connected to you planning to start any type of industry, you just advise them to go to the nearest panchayat or municipality or corporation. There will be equipped with the BDSPs, as I have said earlier, or industries officers, so they can know about all the schemes, and they will get all the subsidies, registration, licenses, as simple as that. Okay, then here comes the next step. It is also the state government scheme, which you will get subsidy of 40 lakhs. It's for manufacturing units, new unit or existing unit can apply for this scheme. It's not loan-linked scheme. If you the other schemes, we have already mentioned about 4 schemes. They are all loan-linked. The application we are submitting to the bank, Then after the loan sanction, we are giving the subsidy. In this case, it is not a loan-linked scheme. If you are starting your company by using your own money, then you can avail the subsidy for the said investment, for the fixed capital investment, by submitting the bills, invoices, and bank payment proof, all that. This is the subsidy percentage. So anyone who is starting or started an industry in the manufacturing sector, they will be getting minimum 15% of the total investment. So the investment comes around, say, 1 crore. You will be eligible for the 15 lakhs. Okay. Then women, SC/ST, or non-resident Keralites, young entrepreneurs, which comes to 45 years, then they will be getting additional 10%. Okay. So in that 1 CR investment, you're already getting 15%, and then in that ownership form, there is one woman is there, or total of the promoters, 50% is women, you will be getting additional 10%, or 45 years means all the promoters should be below 45 years, then you will be getting that additional 10%. So 15 plus 20, 25% is there, means 25 lakhs. Then priority sector industries. Priority sector means governments are our Kerala government issuing all the priority sectors based on their policy in each year. This year it is rubber-based industries, agro-based and food processing industries, ready-made garments. So if your industry is starting in any of these priority industries, then you will be getting additional 10%. So it comes around 35%, which means if you are invested almost 1 CR, then you will be getting almost 35 lakhs. Then if you are having in industries in backward districts, industry-based backward district, which is Kasaragod, Wayanad, Idukki, and Pathanamthitta. So if you are starting your manufacturing unit in this district, you will be getting a subsidy of 45%, which comes around maximum of ceiling is 40 lakhs of the fixed capital investment. So you can apply for it if it is new unit or existing unit. It should be a manufacturing unit. You can apply it if it is a proprietary form, a partnership, any kind of legal entity is applicable under this scheme, and you can get a subsidy of up to 40 lakhs. And this is the new scheme which I have introduced in 2023. So it means Mission 1000 scheme means throughout the state we are selecting 1000 units, so that their turnover we can make it up to 100 crore turnover, so that 1000 units with the 100 crore we are looking to incubate 1 lakh crore rupees in the near future, within the 4 years in the state of Kerala. So as you can see, we can provide a capital investment subsidy up to 40%, up to 2 CR. So it is basically for much higher investment units. So you are getting a fixed capital subsidy. Fixed capital means your plant and machinery, all type of fixed investments up to 2 CR we are providing as the subsidy. And there is also working capital. If you are going to purchase your consumables using a working capital loan, then you will be getting a subsidy of 50 lakhs under the working capital loan as interest subvention. As we have already said about the OFOE scheme, I have already said that after the repayment, we can take the subsidy after the submission of the proper documents. And also there is 1 lakh rupees for the DPR, detailed project report preparation. So unlike other schemes, these schemes is for the minimum 3 years. They should have been on the manufacturing or service sector for the past 3 years when they are submitting the application. So we will monitor their performance in terms of the profit they are making, their employees, their investment for the past 3 years. Then after the selection, they have to prepare 1 DPR, detailed project report, that they are going to spend this much money for the next 4 years. For that project report, we are providing 1 lakh rupees. So after the selection, they are getting, they will be prepare a DPR onto the same portal. They will upload the DPR. So we are giving 1 lakh rupees. So because that DPR is very, some CA firms will doing it, and they have to pay the money for the chartered accountant. So we are giving 1 lakh rupees for the DPR, and then after the investment commencement, we will be giving a subsidy of 2 crore for the fixed capital investment. And for the working capital, we are giving 50 lakhs. So almost 2 crore, 51 lakhs we are giving for the unit as the investment subsidy. And here is one MSME insurance scheme. This scheme is also introduced in the recent year based on our Year of Enterprises program and Ease of Doing Business program. In this, you can have 50% of the annual insurance premium reimbursement. So, if I insure my company's assets like machineries or my asset, it will be comes around like our life insurance or health insurance. It is having a premium. So, if your company insurance policy is about 10,000, then you can claim 50% up to 5,000 for the each policy you have taken for the companies, not a health or life policy that I have mentioned as examples. For the MSME sector, your company's annual premiums 50% up to 5,000, and up to for 10 units for one single owner. If they are having multiple operational facilities, he can avail 5,000 for each units up to the 10 units of 50,000 rupees. So if anyone is already on the premiums, they can avail the scheme, and next year if they are renewing the policy, they can also avail the said amount in the coming years. These are the documents needed to submit. For the every scheme, there is one login ID. The applicant just have to create one login ID and submit all the required documents. It's a very simple scheme actually. You just have to submit the insurance policy document, policy receipt, and as I have said earlier, Udyam Research certificate and bank passbook. Bank passbook means the account you want the subsidy to be credited. Then ED Club. ED Club actually it's for institutions like yours institutions. Government is giving financial aid of 20,000 for the activities like entrepreneurship, motivation for students, interaction with successful entrepreneurs, essential exposure, which is, you can plan IVs in that fund, and you can claim up to 20,000 from our department throughout the one financial year. Then the next financial year, if you are conducting again these kind of programs, then you will be eligible for the other 20,000. The next financial year, it is going up to 50,000. So please note. Registration, it is actually it's a simple procedure. You should have at least 25 students enrolled in the for eligibility, and there should be one ED Club coordinator from the faculty side. Then you can go to the online portal and just fill the basic details like our financial institution addresses and all kind of things. And this is one private industrial estate. As I have said earlier, Kerala is boundaries, Western Ghats, and we have so many coastal area and ecologically sensitive areas. This is the new idea coined by the Industries Department, which says if you are any private party having a minimum of 10 acres of land, they can apply for the private industrial estate. So that government will provide 30 lakhs per acre subject to a maximum of 3 crore rupees for the infrastructure facilities. Okay. This is also campus industrial park. This one also you can collaborate with industries office, industries department. As if your institution is having a minimum of 5 workers, then for government will extend 20 lakh per acre up to a maximum of 1.5 CR to the financial institution for the infrastructure development, so that you can give the students one exposure like entrepreneurship. This is one new program launched by the Industries Department based on the Kerala Industrial Policy 2023. Here are 18 incentive schemes for the 22 priority sectors. These are the priority sector, and maritime sector is there. So you can go to the site, and there are a lot of guidelines regarding that. So you will be getting 18 incentive scheme. As I have said earlier, that's a very detailed session. You can go and check into the site whichever things are coming under the maritime sector, and you can apply for the corresponding scheme which comes under the 18 incentive schemes. Okay. So there is one grievance redressal system. Means whatever the things I said here, you are tomorrow you are going to our any office and you are facing some issues like you are not getting your license or some behavioral issues. You can go to the grievance redressal system and you can file a grievance that I faced this much issues and so and so issues. So we will be answerable to the district collector as an officer or any kind of departments, as I said earlier about pollution department, local self department, labor department. If you are facing any type of any kind of issues, you can just go through our site and you file a complaint against the authority. Genuine complaints, then we will solve it in the collector's chamber itself. We are conducting single window clearance board with the grievance redressal system every month. Today's single window was, this month's single window was today itself. So if your investment comes around 10 crore, then your redressal committee's chairman will be district collector and the convener will be our general manager in our district industry center, Kakanad. Then your investment is above 10 crore, then your grievance will be addressed by the committee, which is headed by the chairman as principal secretary, who will be an IAS officer in our directorate, and the convener is our director industries of commerce, who is also itself an IAS officer. So like industries department, there are a lot of other departments in Kerala which support entrepreneurial schemes. If you are comes under major investment, then we will be guiding you, but there are other departments you can rely on like Kerala State Minorities Development Finance Corporation Limited, Kerala State Backward Class Development Corporation, Norca Roots, KSIDC, KFC. There are a lot of financial institutions and other departments in the state of Kerala to support all your needs. So when you are planning to start an industry, as I have said earlier, you just come to our department, to the nearest station. You can go to the Panchayat, municipality, corporation, or even your taluk or district office. You will get your help. Okay. And one last thing is that this is one Kerala Startup Mission is an independent government agency which is supporting and promoting our startup initiatives. Anil. For your reference, for idea grant as student innovator, Kerala Startup Mission providing a fund of 2 lakhs which need not to be repaid, and as we can see, up to the 15 lakhs amount you know to be pay back. In our schemes are when you are taking a loan, you should repay it reducing the subsidy amount. But in this case, if your idea is innovative, as students you should have some more innovative ideas. If you have the ideas, you can go to the Startup Mission and pitch your idea. If they approve your idea, then you can get up to a grant of 15 lakhs which need not to be repaid. So please refer it to that also. Thank you. This much was planned to talk with you, and thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that detailed and enlightening session. Your insights have clearly broadened our mind and understanding. So now we're honored to have with us our respected head of the Department of School of Maritime Management, Dr. Professor M. Rajeshri ma'am. Ma'am's leadership and guidance has always been a source of inspiration for our students. It is now my privilege to invite Rajeshri ma'am to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. So since morning you people might be listening. I know the pain of listening also. But beyond that, first let me ask you. Generally, if you check the best music director, yeah, whether their voice are good or bad, they should be knowing how to sing and all the musical components, yeah. So knowing the Sangeetam or music by the music director is the one where they get lot of success. How should I connect here, the session which you are attending? See, the session which you are attending, who all are interested to become an entrepreneur. I am not going to talk about anything about the core competency, these, that and all. I think more than sufficiently you might have listened. But now my question is the one, who will become a best employee? Who will become the best employee? The person who is having at least a little bit of entrepreneurial skill. Yeah, why? I just wanted to quote, just now I spoke to Jain sir. I met a very interesting alumni just 2 days back on Friday. His name is Sushant. So he became an entrepreneur, 2014-16 passed out batch. So he was telling the worst part, whatever he did it during the IMU period. Yeah, he locked the room, making the faculty inside, staff inside, all because he wanted some knowledge about how to start a business, how to become an employee. Yeah, seriously, he made a big demand which was not provided. He made all Gangama, all those, whatever. Now he is recalling as alumni. Here, the one thing which I wanted to tell, every man has the entrepreneurial skill. You think of that, how many YouTuber, nobody knows that the skill, the way they speak, yeah. All the moms, now the sons are depending with many of the son or daughter is depending with the mom's skill. They just exhibit their mother's skill and they are earning it as a homepreneur. They called as a homepreneur. Now every individual, you people have a entrepreneurial skill. Whether you become an employee or you become a owner of the company, that is your choice. So why you need a little bit of entrepreneurial emotion to become an employee is the one. The passion and the connectivity, ownership which you take with your job, that's all. Yeah, as I said, music director or any director, sometimes the movie, when director acts, people will say, yeah, he's a director, okay, nobody can teach, he will act best, because which is as a inbuilt quality or passion, or which they are very much interested to be part of it. Same if you want to become an entrepreneur, just leave all the thoughts, get into never expect the red carpet walk. Yeah, life will be tough, but there will be a big garden waiting for you. Happy Holi, all the very best. And I wish those who all are interested to become an entrepreneur, your life should be colorful, but you have to undergo a lot of pain, right? That is also there. All the very best. Once again, happy Holi to all of you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your beautiful words. As we approach to the conclusion of today's Entrepreneurship Awareness Program, it is time to express our heartfelt appreciation to our esteemed speaker, Mr. Jason David, for sharing the valuable time, knowledge, and expertise with us. To express our gratitude and a token of appreciation, we shall now present the mementos to distinguished resource person. I may request Rajeshri ma'am to please come forward, and also sir. So as we approach to the conclusion of today's Entrepreneurship Awareness Program, conducted in association with the KIED, it is time to express our sincere gratitude. So now I invite the President of Management Club, Ms. Benna, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Shivani. On behalf of Indian Maritime University, School of Maritime Management and the Management Club, it's my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks for today's enlightening entrepreneurship workshop. First and foremost, I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed resource persons, Gino M. Scaria and Jason David Sir, who have joined us from KIED under MSME. Thank you for conducting such an insightful and inspiring session. Your valuable guidance on entrepreneurship and building a strong mindset has greatly enhanced our understanding and inspired us to think more practically and confidently. We are truly grateful for the time and effort you have taken to share your practical knowledge and real-world experience with us. I also thank Linisha ma'am and Anil sir for all the support provided. I would also like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our respected director, Rear Admiral Satyanarayana Almanda sir, for his constant encouragement and unwavering support for initiatives that promote innovation and entrepreneurial thinking among students. Sir, your guidance has truly made this program possible. My sincere thanks to Dr. Professor M. Rajeshri ma'am, HOD of the School of Maritime Management, for the encouragement and support in organizing programs that contribute to the holistic development of students. And Captain Sujit Kumar Pathak sir, HOD of Nautical Science, for all the support provided. We would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to our respected faculty coordinator for Management Club, Dr. Aravind T.S., SMM IMU Kochi, for his constant support and dedicated efforts in coordinating the program seamlessly from beginning to the end. I also extend my appreciation to all other faculty members and also non-teaching staff members for their technical support in ensuring the smooth conduct of this workshop. A special note of thanks to the organizing committee members and the volunteers of the Management Club, whose dedication and teamwork made this program a great success. Once again, on behalf of the Management Club and all the students, I express our sincere gratitude to respected Director Sir, HOD Ma'am, distinguished resource persons, faculty members, staffs, students, and everyone who contributed to making this entrepreneurship workshop a memorable and impactful experience. Have a great evening. Thank you all.
Just one additional information. Our IMU started an incubation center. Yeah? We also we are getting fund from the ministry. The Sagarmala Startup Innovation Initiative is the scheme which under the government has sanctioned a incubation cell to the IMU. 1.2 crores every year as a total money the IMU will receive, and lot of activity may happen, yeah, based on the outcome of your productivity and business plan, many things. The seed capital or based on the situation and whatever is required, there will be a support. The center called MIH, Maritime Innovation Hub of IMU, is the one which is recently innovated. Tomorrow I requested Jayan sir to attend the meeting regarding. I think it will have a relevance to inform here. Yeah, thank you all.
I would like to invite Rajeshri ma'am again to give the certificates for the, so I request from third year BBA, Antaris and Shamsir to come on the stage and collect the certificate. Antaris from BBA third year and Shamsir. So to the rest, all your certificate will be given after the program. Thank you so much for the cooperation and everything. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir.